Hi everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh boy. Uh, Hi Zan. Hi Ranger. I saw Meepy did like second in chat. Hello. Oh my goodness. Big stretch. Fraz, hello. How is everyone? I am awake. I am functional, sorta. As I was saying yesterday in Discord, I'm like, I may have cooked my sleep schedule because of since I had like that migraine yesterday, I was sleeping a lot and I accidentally took a nap that ended at me waking up at 9 p.m. I'm like, well, alright. So I went to quote unquote bed at 2 a.m. And then I woke up at 5, so I'm like, well, at least I somewhat slept to the normal schedule. But yeah, but then I fell asleep mid-morning. So hey, sleep schedule not totally cooked. But also, stream might end up being slightly shorter if I feel another nap coming on at some point, who knows. I've never truly cooked my sleep schedule. One good thing about me is my circadian rhythm is very, very difficult to throw off. Like I've had insomnia where I can't fall asleep or I get very little sleep. Good grief. Very little sleep. But never like, I like completely like fell asleep at the wrong time kind of thing. And had to do the whole like stay up for like 24 hours to reset thing. Gotta be ready for Prince of Tennis, of course. I should be fine. Like, I mean, I do feel wide awake, but yeah. Maybe I'll get out, oh, what's it called? It's not quite like the exercise bike. It's one of those that fits under the desk. Maybe if I do some pedaling after stream's over while we're watching Prince of Tennis, it'll exhaust me enough that I'll fall asleep at my usual time. Strategies! We've got strategies. But other than that, everything here is pretty good. I'll put up schedule later, but just an FYI, probably less streams this coming week because my parents are coming from the long weekend. Stress be gone! Nice! Like, originally I had it on my schedule that, like, okay, like, I'm not gonna be able to stream on Saturday because I'm going to lunch with Papa Melis and his extended family. And then they were like, we want to visit you actually proper. Can we spend time Friday evening at your place? And I'm like, sure, you're not gonna like it here. You need the sleep. You may feel energized, but you need sleep so that your body is fully rested. Absolutely. Trust me. I would not force myself to stay awake if I was not able to. The whole reason it was like I barely slept was because I had a migraine yesterday. So I literally spent most of the day sleeping on and off in like 2-3 hour cycles, and one of those naps left me waking up at 9 p.m. and I usually go to bed at midnight, so I'm like, oh no. So yeah, I woke up at 5 a.m. I putzed around as best I could. Usually I can fall back asleep by 8 a.m. if I wake up too early. That did happen, but then I passed out at like 10 a.m. So, and then I just woke up at stream time and I'm like, uh-oh, okay. If I woke up and I completely overshot stream time, I would have canceled, but I'm like, I'm only a little late. You gotta show Mama and Papa and Melis the beads? Oh, God. Last time I was here, Papa Melis was like, why do you still have, like, the particle board furniture? I'm like, y'all gonna buy me the expensive, like, full wood, like, full cedar, full oak, whatever furniture? Because if you're not, then hush. The only nice furniture I have from you guys are, like, the hand-me-downs that you guys gave me when I moved out because you guys didn't want it in the house anymore. What? Like, why would I get rid of this stuff? It's still perfectly fine. And then probably gonna get judged. Just like, why don't you have real curtains? I'm like, because the cats put holes in them. So I just bought the El Cheapo, like, you know, reflective, quote unquote. They're supposed to be temporary curtains. But I was like, I just leave them up there. Because I'm like, if cats destroy those, I don't care. It's a real pain in the butt to spend, like, you know, $40 on curtains, and then the cats have put all the holes in them. So it's like, nope. Then again, if Papa Melis judges me, he's got no leg to stand on. He's still got space heaters at the house that, like, they work, but, like, the feet that they're supposed to rest on are broken, and so he's just duct taped them back in place. I'm like, you can't judge me. You taught me to use everything until it literally until it, like, either biodegrades or it is no longer safe. So don't you dare judge me. He's bringing a peace offering, though. He's bringing me muffins, and he said vanilla tarts? Never had those. Not much of a sweet person, but I'm like, you know what? It's free food. It's like, I guess I can have one a day for, like, breakfast for a bit or something like that. There we go. Whew. Tuxedo and a white cat. You're a cat sitting. Hello. Hello. Temporary moonbeams. Hi, Jackon. Doing well. Hope you are as well. You can tell I'm slightly addled in that I just woke up by the fact that, like, my sentences are like blip, 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 blip. We'll get there. We'll get there. I have coffee. I have coffee. I will survive. You want to splurge on a Gunpla kit? Ooh. Tough. The kitty has zoomies. The zoomies! with zoomies are always interesting. Pep and Mogu are 9 going on 10, so they sometimes get zoomies still, but they have definitely mellowed quite a bit. Whenever they get zoomies, I'm like, guys, are you okay? It's like, did you, are you chasing your tail? Like, what's going on? Da, 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 da. That's precious, yeah. Mogu has always chased her tail to some extent. Not often, but I remember in the past, like, Googling, like, you know, if cats chasing their tail is, like, you know, if that's a concerning behavior, or they're like, like, in some cases it could be, but in a lot of cases your cat might just be bored. I'm like, thanks. It's like just what you need to hear. It's like, yeah, your cat's probably fine. It's just lacking stimulation. Objection, hello, Poodle. How are you? Oh, sneeze coming. 3, 2. Excuse me. Bless you. Thank you. We have Miles Edgeworth today. We do indeed. BB! Oh! That is so cute. BB. Beepity boppity boop. Some people give their cats such creative and incredible names. I love it. I can't take credit for Pep and Mogu's names because that's what they were named at the shelter, and I'm like, you know what? I like those names. I'm gonna keep them. Lancelot, the third kitty I had who passed away before I started streaming. The name the fosters gave him was Dean, and I'm like, I don't like. That's a weird name for a cat. I don't know why. Should be a Eureka. The fact that Eureka is Edgeworth's catchphrase just blows me away. It's like, I guess they can't say objection because they're not actually in court in this case. Still very odd. Oh, they're Bella's cats. I remember Bella. Not ready for cleaning the bathroom situation? What, the litter box? It's not too bad. If they do their business properly, either you're gonna have no idea they did it, or you might hear them digging around, because some cats, they're like, they need to dig like a hole before they do their business. You know the cat tax law? True, you owe photos in the Discord. Stop. This is a cat tax point. Pay the tax or leave. I don't make the law, I just enforce it. I wasn't her first pick to take care of them, but I was the only one that wasn't busy. Oh no. She's like, I begrudgingly entrust you with my children. If something happens, you'll be swimming with the fishes. I mean, at least she has multiple options. For me, it's like there's Iduna, and then there's 2 relatives I have in town. And that's it, but I don't trust the 2 relatives. So if Iduna is busy, then I have to like hire like a pet sitting service. Oh god, that reminds me. I finally because I had I emailed the landlords about getting an extra key for our door. And by key I mean like one of those electronic keys. They're like, don't you have a like swipe card? And I'm like, I thought those were deactivated. They're like, no. I swear to god, when I tried it, it didn't work. I guess for whatever reason, it's like once I tapped into the door, like the front door, it was happy. God damn it. It's like, yeah, don't put the card against the reader, just hold the card in front of the reader. I'm like, that makes no sense, but alright. Hi, Jam Bowler. I'll do it. I'll look after the cats. Alright, you're coming from across the ocean then. Here we go. Big stretch. Alright. If I paid for travel... You think I got the money for a transatlantic flight? Oh, they're indoor-outdoor cats? That's a bold thing to do in, any society, really. But yeah, I mean, if you're in an apartment of any kind, like, yeah, don't let them out because they're not going to be able to come back, especially since it's not their usual hangout. Because, I mean, with indoor-outdoor cats, they have a territory, and they know their territory. A lot of the times, the reason cats end up not coming back home is because they got scared by something and they ran too far. And they're like, ah, shit. I'm in the wrong neighborhood now. Alright. Been a couple weeks. We were just getting close to, what's the word I'm looking for? We were getting close to finishing up, but this case is crazy long, so we decided we were just gonna put a pin in it and finish up next time. So here we are. Just scared they'll walk back to Bella's house. If they can figure out where to go, they might. But if they have no idea where your place is in relation to Bella's, They might still try and walk back, but they probably wouldn't make it there, which is worse than if they left and then they walked back to Bella's place, because then at least you would know where to find them. Finishing this tonight for sure, part 3. Literally, like, why are the last cases always so long? We're not even in court in this one. "45 minutes by car?" Oh, hell yeah, no, those cats, they would not. I mean, cats have walked crazy distances. So, I mean, they could make it back, but yeah, if they were trying to make that trek themselves, you would never find them. It would take them days to get there. You're waiting to redeem Ara Ara? It's always funny, because people will always be like, "What are these things? Like, are these sound effects?" I'm like, no, I just say them. My favorite are the people who redeem the Welcome Home Master / Okari Nasai Goshijin Sama, and they have no idea what that was for. And they're like, "I was not expecting that." Like, it's what it says on the tin. Some people have stories about cats disappear for weeks and just showing up. Yep. They get lost, and eventually, if you're lucky, they find their way back. That's why they say, like, if your cat gets lost, like, put their belongings out on the porch. And then eventually they'll find their way back. I forget the specific instructions, but yeah, it's like you gotta take advantage of their sense of smell to lead them back. I can't believe it's their extraterritoriality, califragilisticexpialidocious. I can't believe I gotta read these words quite atrocious. Yeah, for those who don't know, the suspect in this case is an ambassador. You can't even sing that. My memory, I have weird things in my memory. But yeah, so for those who don't know, the suspect in this case is an ambassador. So they were like, we're gonna take you in. And he's like, no, you can't do that. Because I have extraterritoriality rights. So you can't charge me in your country, so leave me alone. Yes, and there is nothing we can really do about that. I can roll my R's, but that's something else. Hey, there's a lot of people who can't do that, so. I can do it a little, but not super well. Like, my background is like French-Canadian, so I do speak nearly fluent French, but I'm very rusty. But in French, you don't really roll your R's quite as much as some other languages do. You got the lung disease memorized, but that's about it? I got no idea what you're talking about. Though that reminds me of... Frickin', I woke up this morning and I checked the Discord, and... Irias mentioned a Pomeranian, and Art is like, isn't that a type of cheese? It's like, that's Parmesan. Oh my goodness! Pneumono ultra microscopic silicovolconocclusionus. If I broke it up into chunks, I could, but I know I'm prone to rearranging letters sometimes, so I'm like, I have no confidence that I got even half of the letters in that. But damn, good on you. That is similar level to supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Have fun. It's one of those things that just clicks at some point. Fair enough, hey. Sometimes what works with our brains, we can never fully make sense of. Even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. Yeah, that's what having power is, unfortunately. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Okay, bye. Oh yeah, he's like slightly limping because there was like a hostage situation and bro got shot in the leg. And then he immediately decided to come back to work like 30 minutes later. Like they just slapped a band-aid on it and... It's just like Lethal Weapon 2. Oh my gosh, I haven't watched those movies in forever. I know Mama Melis was a fan of them. We can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. And what the heck were the laws created for? What good are they? The other 90-some% of cases where you can actually hold people accountable. If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Okay? It's international law. It's more complicated. Don't you dare, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador, after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. That is how embassies technically work. I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Okay, Kay. You were the one who sounded like you were just about to throw in the towel, but alright. Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I do love her theme song, though. There's something about hearing those traditional Japanese instruments, but they've been digitized, so they fit like a pixel game. Beautiful. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up even a second. And as long as we don't stop investigating very Naruto vibes, oh my god. True. The Naruto OST is pretty good. I gotta admit that. We might find a rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Technically, they got kicked out of one country, but this is an embassy shared by 2 countries, so they can just go investigate the other half. The good stuff? Yes. That's another thing, like... We've been watching The Prince of Tennis on Discord, which is, you know, an anime from the early 2000s. the animations changed, but also music has changed. The older series have such fantastic music. Like the stuff nowadays, usually it's still pretty good, but like it's not iconic. You know what I mean? You used to be able to identify a show based on the music. And even if you had like different composers, it wouldn't it would be hard to tell the similarities between their works. Like the guy who did the OST for Prison Tennis did some work on Digimon as well. There's no fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers, na 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 na. Fighting dreamers, da 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 da. Fighting dreamers. Oli, 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 oh, just go my way. Though I do prefer Haruka Kanata, but that's just because I'm an Asian Kung Fu generation stan. Good old Ashikan. Da-da, 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 da-da. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flower's data are erased from my organizer. Your organizer's a big book, sir. I'm just imagining him in a corner furiously, using an eraser to rub, stuff out of his book. Haruka, Fighting Dreamers? Isn't Fighting Dreamers technically the song's called Go? But everyone just knows it as Fighting Dreamers. Agitated Alba. It seems there is something he doesn't want us to investigate. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. Yeah, Go is the title. I thought so. Sometimes it's hard to remember the actual titles of songs when they've got a really catchy chorus. Axaro kaki hiki wanai sa so da yo yoru o nukeru. Da 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 da. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. Good grief. If something happens on Alabastrian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. That's not what it means! And murder Damas II, run a smuggling ring, and make counterfeit bills, apparently. We just gotta have an anime clip and opening stream sometime. We do, you're right. That'll be great fun. Used Bobbly's embassy's printing press and Bobbly's ink to make counterfeit bills. Anime music quiz stream? Ooh, I thought about doing that at some point. Along with, guessing what the Pokemon cries. Obviously not like, not like the anime ones where they actually say their name, but in the game where it's just bit-crushed pixel noises. They were great on post-hangover mornings. Fun alone, but also works great as a community regulars thing. True. True. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. There. Made myself notes. Now that I'm back to working partially from home, I have more time to organize the kinds of streams that are fun, but you need a little bit of extra effort. Like, we missed our usual anime season trailer watch along and ranking one because I'm like, we're starting a new job right when the spring anime season was starting. I'm like, I don't got time for this. But I put it in my calendar for what is it? The summer. The summer anime season starts July, I think. No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? If only we could get him fired. We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Your OCD with organization? Oof. Yeah. Creative stream ideas are great to have, and then you sit down and you start looking at the organization you need to do it, and sometimes it's like, oh god. It's like, I need like an extra day of the weekend to organize all of the stuff in my life. Oh, we're free now. All right. Does it want us to investigate? Or, hang on. We gotta connect some logic stuff. Does this work? Yep, there we go. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. Imagine being able to get away with making counterfeit bills using a printing press. Because, like, the printing press was supposed to be used for making pamphlets, like, for tourism. And then in the middle of the night, they're like, nah, we're gonna use it to make money. This is precisely why currency these days have all these little tricks built in. So you can't just use something like this. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, they probably have to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think is the one with the most to gain? Quercus Alba. It's the person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who was mopping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Just the name in some of these series, like, I remember in the previous case in this game, the victim was Mr. Deadman. I hope whoever made these puns got paid very well. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Manny Cochin. Freed! Hello! Good morning, afternoon, evening. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He did want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Then, you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? What should we name this guy? I don't know, man. Dead man? Pretty much. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara mama. Thank you for redeeming the ara ara. It has been a while. Big stretch. Alright, but I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were. But what if Mr. Cochin was the one who betrayed their friendship first? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Palliano to be ambassador after the reunification? Yeah, that would do it. Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? Honestly, though, I think coming up with names is the worst part of writing a story. It can be very difficult. I mean, in anime, a lot of the time, there's some kind of pun with the kanji names, where it's like, if you look into the kanji, it pretty much perfectly describes the character, and I'm like, I can't fault you guys for taking an easy way out. It is definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right, and that is what we must solve next. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, we've got one young, handsome guy, and then we've got this poor old man who is apparently only faking being a poor old man, and he's actually still very sprightly. And there's some kind of fake flower in here. You can see it dead center. Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses. Wow, you even know the exact species? I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. Oh my god. Edgeworth, have you considered getting a restraining order against, Old Bag? This is it's kind of a little scary. I mean, at this point, can't you just tell building security to start refusing the flowers? I sound like some sort of botanist? Just a florist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one. I'm not sure. What? You don't know? I thought you were an expert. As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere before. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? is indeed. Was the knife just in the bouquet of flowers? That's crazy.
Eureka!
Rabal's national symbol is the butterfly, and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife. Ah! Yes, it is the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatrum Neutralis. And the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. That is crazy. Like, excuse me? Just smuggling a freaking knife in a flower. Okay. The flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh! Take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. Then the knife in this photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Alright, we're cooking. Blade determined to be Alabastian. The flower motif's petals are separate. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Bobolese Mr. Cochin. The theater. The Theatrum Neutralis. So basically, it's neither the two countries.
Take that!
The only place that makes sense in here is here at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been seen is in here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. Oh my god, how... Someone should have gone that the source out and picked an easier word. It makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So, what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however, the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca? I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. It would do well to take a look at its contents. Go, Franny, go! You move fast. Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten, because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? As if she patronized me enough already for a lifetime. Imagine your little sister being like, I own you now. She sure loves to whip. She sure does. She's a menace, I tell ya. Oh, also ad break will be starting in about a minute or so. So FYI, Francisca, she is very Very, very pretty. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. She is best immortal. It's easy to forget that she is an immortal. Alabast welcomes you. the frickin' music. Done. Just like the bang, bang, bang. Alright. Ah, yes, the Iron Infant. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Just what Edgeworth Oni-chan attention. Makes sense. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there was clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the push card itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera. Hope it shows us something good. Phooey. There wasn't a single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Investigation complete. Yay! Oh no. The businessmen with the footsteps of 100 men. Oh no, he brought the military. Ambassador Alba! I thought I had asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Technically, this is neutral ground, so you can't do that to us. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've even achieved a new high score. Well, excuse you. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done, and it's game over. No! Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I am heading to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Paliano. Hey, we can't stop an ambassador, but a fellow ambassador can. Even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Paliano, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish for is the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there is one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. I'm sure you're using a private plane, in which case, it can wait. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. We do? I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip away. But what about a photon? Ambassador Alba's alibi. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That's my alibi. Press F to doubt. So that is your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Now that we've cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you could move out of my way.
Hold it!
Just hold on a second there. Hold your horses. I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd allow only one question. Huh. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. So, stop avoiding the question. I'm sorry? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and a representative of this country's prosecutors, you are forbidden to lose, or we're gonna put you in jail or something. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader, my father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me! So that's why we've just got to catch him, okay? We will. I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have at the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Well, we'll just have to keep asking until it changes. Dun, 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 dun.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. No! It's relevant. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Kochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Damn. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. What was that rapid fire? Sometimes the way the game uses different audio to get around not using specific audio clips just throws me off. Like that, what was that thunder strike? I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he's killed another human being? Because some people are fucked up, man. Well, I'm not just gonna stand by and let him and watch him get away with his crimes. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? We should have evidence at this point. It's been a bit. Oh, steal the statue? Yeah, that would work.
Objection!
If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Kochin had betrayed you. Oh no, not the betrayal. Very, very high on the list of reasons people are murdered. But you had your own reasons too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil. Because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess.
Objection!
Whoa! Was not expecting that. He does have a voice. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. I wouldn't say it's a bad habit, more like it's a necessary evil. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof of your argument? Maybe. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Kochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? The content of the note is a request for a statue calling for the theft of Alabast's Prima Duck statue. And it's on a really weirdly shaped post-it note. Literally, why would you ever use that? That is like that is one of the most incriminating pieces of evidence. Like, who has these post-it notes? Let's narrow it down. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him.
Objection!
Are you finished with your hypothesizing? I guess. Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. I mean, what if you're psychic? What if you have the ESP? Is it that right? I don't know about that. I did expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you will excuse me. No, you're not excused. You cannot go to the bathroom. You must say, may I leave, not can I leave. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Mr. Ambassador Alba, if you could please just give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out, something which I have no relation to, except your two countries are about to reunify, in which case, it is technically your problem. Like, even if you don't think it's your problem, as long as you're a politician of the country, it is your problem. He's like, fuck. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Polieno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that even now my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador. We must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections in that case. Please allow me to return home. Hold it! Who is it? Who is it? Yeah! Get him, okay? Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. He's just gonna verbally assault this old man. Get him, girl! Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? Oh, Spooky! Hello, Toonie! Hey, everybody! Hello! Oh my goodness, 34 of you. You've got some big streams now, my girl. Look at you. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. A lot of the long-term floops will know me, but for those who don't, hello. My name is Diana. I am a VTuber. I am Catgirl Big Sister. I am Apothecary. I am Spooky's secret lover. Nope. I'm kidding. What are numbers? Fair enough, yeah. Just always takes me by surprise when I see anyone raid me with like double digits. I'm like, whoa! Not so secret anymore. Fuck. I goofed. I let the cat out of the bag. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Much appreciate Spooky Times DD. Spooky Times DD, let's go. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you guys this. But I sent Spooky a link the other day because the next Amori set of merch is coming out, and I was like, this bag is so cute. I don't need it. And Spooky's like, we should match. And I'm like, oh, fuck. The bag slaps so hard, it really does. It is so cute. Twinsies, we shouldn't match. I know. I am seriously debating it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what I can finagle out of my budget and if things like, you know, sell out overnight. The fan art's gonna come in now. Woo! Fan art! That's when you know you've quote-unquote made it. When people make fan art of you in ships, either with like other streamers or with your favorite characters. Dun, 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 dun. But yes, obviously if anyone's gotta head on out after the raid, totally understand. I know for you folks over the pond in Europe, it is a little later in the day. It's like 2 p.m. here. But if you want to hang around, absolutely. We love to see ya. Listen, get bag first to worry about budget after. You need fan art with Nagito? Do it. Get bag first, worry about budget after. The best way to live, right? Nagito mentioned? Yes, Spooky loves Nagito. I did enjoy him quite a bit when we played Danganronpa 2. He's not really like a husbando kind of character for me, but he's definitely high up there on the list of my favorite characters in that franchise. Just because he's very interesting. Would approve of the bag purchase? Oh no. Ooh, stream streak, nice. Zon's crazy. Zon got up to 100 days before it reset on him. Freaking bananas. Oh, Kokichi! The little gremlin. I can understand why people don't like it, but everything about Kokichi just makes me want to laugh. To me, those types of characters are just funny. It's up to 108 somehow! Oh my goodness! Someone get the man a prize! But yes, we're basically at the very end of this game, so I guess it's like spoilers, not spoilers at this point. I don't know, sometimes I find being spoiled for the very, very end of the game doesn't really do anything because you have zero context for everything else. You just leave that to me. I'm gonna stop this dude from leaving somehow. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No, and why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? It's her dad's organizer! Journey before destination, true. This is a clue my father, Brian Faraday, left for us. Did you say Brian Faraday? Oh, hey, you remember the name of the man you had killed years ago. Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. Dun dun dun, dusty old book filled with budget numbers by Master of Coin. Lord gasp. We are about to confront you with your spending expenses, Mr. Ambassador. You're not gonna like this. The one in which you wrote about the Yatagarasu key? Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. KT8 incident sounds like a very scary romance mecha anime. Oh, what is it? There's like that series Kaiju number 8. KT8 sort of sounds similar. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. Huh, what an amusing little girl you are, but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this! Very good anime kaiju number 8? Fair enough! I know a little about it. I haven't gotten around to reading or watching it. Perhaps soon I'll be able to. I started a new job 2 months ago, but now that like the dust has finally settled, they're letting us try work from home as like a hybrid model again. So I'm like, great! I can finally watch TV shows and play games that aren't things I'm streaming. My free time! And I might actually be able to stop by a spooky stream for the first time in months. Free time unlocked! Yes! Free time unlocked! Because, yeah, spooky streams technically, like, when I'm supposed to be working. So it's like, sometimes I'm there lurking. But I'm like, I can't actually pay attention or participate. Blushes? Hee. And what is that toy there? Oh, yes, her projection thingamabobby. That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? There's 2 pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabasta, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. Imagine being successfully threatened by a 16-year-old. Truly, this is anime. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu! Ever the thorn in my side. Okay. Does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Ah. Then it was just a bluff. Just toss a lifetime supply of crepe to the 16-year-old and call it a day. Easy way to defeat them. Ah, yes. The 13 Sentinels reference, God. The one thing I was looking forward to with the new job was it put me in the same neighborhood as my favorite crepe store. Only for me to find out the crepe store closed down and has been replaced by a takeout Japanese restaurant. Which, I mean, I love Japanese food too, but I was really looking forward to those crepes again. They did like the dessert ones, but they also did more savory ones with like vegetables and stuff. It's okay, I guess, but the crepes, right? Getting hungry already. Everybody go get crepes. And support your local small businesses so they don't go out of business like the crepe store. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those 2 pieces, are they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top at the end. And we got her mementos confiscated. Whoopsies! Okay. When the going gets tough, sometimes someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. And a new ship was born. That's why I order Syrian food every Friday and go to our local ramen place every Saturday. You gotta support the small locales for sure. Cause yeah, I'm in the downtown area now, and I'm like, lots of local businesses there. So I try and get out and support them as best I can. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. What's gonna stop him? I think Francesca would definitely whip him. How dare you all barring a person like me? Well, why don't you go back to your office and file some paperwork to have us arrested? That'll buy us some time to turn the place upside down. But I mean, that's up to you. It is not illegal to carry around a whip and threaten people with it. Depending on the nature, it is technically illegal to threaten someone with bodily harm, but it's... What's the word I'm looking for? I think it would be like a misdemeanor, essentially. Because it's like, you're not supposed to go around threatening people, but because there was no actual harm done, it's like a slap on the... It's a slap on the wrist. That's why, you know, slander and libel is stuff you can technically get arrested and charged for. Which is like, you know, basically spreading false lies about someone. But that's the thing, right? They gotta, depending on what country you're in, you gotta be able to prove that A, it was true, and B, that it did damage your reputation. Then even if you use all the power of Ambassador Poliano's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity decay has created for me to go to waste. Here we go again. Alba's alibi. Last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here in the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? I'm sure we could find some time. Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Or you just could be lying about everything. Yep. That's the thing, right? Without evidence, it could go either way. I will warn you, though, you've reached the end of my patience. Oh no, not your patience. So, any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Great. No pressure. Of course, I don't intend to let him intimidate me. Good job, Edgy. You can do it. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal. Just make fun of his hair and nose. That should get him morale low enough to confess. Unless this is like frickin' Josuke from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures Part 4. In which case, if you insult his hair, he just goes ballistic on you. God, I need to rewatch JoJo. Ah, yes. From Part 3. What is it? I got halfway through watching Golden Wind and then also Stone Ocean. And then I stopped. I read all the most of the arcs in the manga though. I stopped somewhere in the middle of Steel Ball Run. Will we ever see the end of that series? I don't know. Sensei's a vampire. It could be a very long time. Is here at the theater. Okay. Do 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 do.
Objection!
There's a knife in the flowers. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? Sure is. It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. The restoration of relations between the nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. One that captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the knife that killed Mr. Koji. Awkward. I see you recognize it. As well you should, for it was you who brought it into the theater. You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Imagine Larry found the knife before anyone used it, and he's like, oh, frick. That would have been an interesting case if Larry was found with a murder weapon. Meaning that you killed Manny Kochin here at the theater. It was Ambassador Alba with the knife in the movie theater. Larry wouldn't know what to do with the knife anyways. Oof, you're not wrong, but ouch, poor Larry. I was talking in a previous stream about the fact that we don't see, this is like the Ace Attorney Investigation series is the last time we see Larry. And I'm like, I wonder what happened to him. Did he finally turn his life around? Did he die, or did he finally get convicted of some petty crime because, you know, his life was always just a disaster?
Objection!
It's time for me to catch my flight. We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. Well, I mean, that's good for us anyway. A farmer far away in Italy? Oh my goodness. I could just see him and he's like, yeah, I know Italian. I love pasta. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Excuse me. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Well, that's a little uncalled for. No! Diplomatic immunity is such a dumb thing. It sure is, because there are definitely people who get into these positions of power just for the protection it gives them. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Well, maybe not legally.
Not so fast.
Hey, it's our boy! Agent Long! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. It's the boyfriend. Don't tell Nick. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Oh god. They took out the army. There were a whole bunch of officers here earlier. Now it's just longsmen. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. If it's about to leave, you are 3 hours late to your flight. So true. As I mentioned earlier, I'm like, if you're an ambassador and you're this smug about abusing your power, you probably chartered a private plane, in which case, it's going nowhere without you anyway. It's like, so just sit your ass down. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding down the fort until I got back. Did we hear more from Larry Butts in the Apollo games? Did we? I'll be honest, I haven't played the Apollo games in like 10 years, so I don't remember them as well as the first 3. So I'll take your word for it. He's in one of them? Really? Well then. It's in the DLC case? Oh! Did I play them? I don't remember if I played the DLC cases. In which case, that might explain why I didn't know. I can't remember. That's probably why, yeah. I guess we'll find out when I get to those games, because if I recognize the case, then I probably just forgot Larry was in it. Sadly, he wasn't a farmer. Yeah, surprising. So, Mr. Alba. Your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. Woo! They got him. They got him. Don't ruin your hopes and dreams for Larry. I mean, he still could retire to Italy or something like that. There's still hope.
Not so fast.
Lonzi says before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. I'm sorry? I get that that's kind of like, before going for the killing blow, get rid of any, like, armor left in the way, but I'm like, before aiming for the throat, chew off the neck shield first? What's the neck shield? Is this like the Naruto forehead protector thing? Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? What have you done? We got you fired, bitch. You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. That is impressive that, you know, a nation moved so fast to, do away with their ambassador. Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video, the Yatagata suit protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador? In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. Sheesh! You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Lan Zi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. The old man's about to have a heart attack. I can't believe it. I don't believe it. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. You could still use it. You can still use it, Francisca. We're not gonna stop you. We'll look the other way. Just go for it. Why is this happening to me? I made my mistakes, but life goes on. It was just a whip in the wind. Yeah, oops, she accidentally threw it at him. Whatever. She could still use the whip anyway, absolutely. Just get him, Franny.
Not so fast.
So you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are. Ah, yes, the meltdown. No! I won't be stopped now! Oh, he's not going down without a fight. I mean, if the choices are go down swinging or accept the fact you're probably going to be hanged for all these charges or actually hanged would probably be the merciful way to execute him. Bro might be put to the firing squad. It looks like Pinocchio with the nose. Yeah, he's very wooden. He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. I don't know, those are some bold words, sir. Huh, I'd expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. You got it! Thanks for the assist! You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater, like this is a game of Clue. But even if that's true, and that there was a knife in my bouquet, which, you know, I have no idea how that got there. I mean, arguably you can't convict someone on, circumstantial evidence, but in a jury of his peers, that would be pretty damning. Like, kind of hard to explain that you didn't know the knife was in there. Like, come on. I left that bouquet in the theater, so anyone could have taken it from there and used it, right? I just left the knife there. Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? You know bodies can be moved, right? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection!
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Might not be able to send him to jail, but would sure ruin his reputation, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it wouldn't be damning evidence, but if this was up to a jury, most would probably move to convict him just based on the fact he had a knife in the bouquet. Like, maybe he didn't murder, so he would get off on that charge. But if he was also charged with accessory to murder, then yeah, he would be found guilty for that. Because just leaving a bouquet with the knife there implies he was helping whoever the murderer was. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war! Whoa! Boyo really went for it with that one. Part 3 of this interrogation. Wow, it just never ends. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. I mean, like, true, but it's highly suspicious. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered at Babal, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? No. We ain't even close, bro. You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too? Yes. Because here's the thing, right? The game's kind of going around in circles about it, but he already confessed to murdering someone in self-defense. It's like, you know, he's trying to go for, like, the lesser crime kind of angle. He's claiming he was attacked. And so he killed his attacker. It's like, that's still murder. Justified self-defense is still murder. You still go to jail for that. The only way you're able to get away with, like, basically the way someone explained it to me before is justified self-defense. It has to be like, you know, equal force is equal force. Like, literally, I think the only way you can get away with justified self-defense is, like, there was no other alternative but to kill this guy. If you could have disarmed them or knocked them unconscious, then, like, yeah. Then at that point, it's still excessive.
Not so fast.
You committed a crime, sir. There are consequences, literally. Now that you're no longer an ambassador, even more so. You have no plans to ever return to this country. Isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. That's pretty damning if a whole bunch of people working under you are like, he's no longer their ambassador, so we need political asylum to save us. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, boot this guy out of the embassy and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he is just another witness. Yes, just another witness. All right, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. We're all bullying this old man, which, I mean, it's rightly deserved, but it's hilarious. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in the bouquet. Okay. Locked the bouquet in the theater. Mr. Coach's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Yes, there was. The cart!
Objection!
Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is this supposed to be? Art! Thank you for redeeming your daily potion, 4-leaf clover. Lucky you, lucky you, lucky you. It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Huh. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. It's because of the natural lump. Da, 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 da.
Take that!
Was the body. What is the meaning of showing me that? Showing you the person you killed? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the Steel Samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. Is it right, though? But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. Oh, give us time. I admit that for now it is but a hypothesis, however. If you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Excuse me. Don't be like that. sir! Oh, Gumshoe coming in clutch in the end. Where would we be without you, buddy? Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! I found it in the open air stage area. Huh, so that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. Congratulations, you did it. You did it. You did it, yay. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything? Yes, it just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. Oh, ad breaks kicking in. Good timing. I am gonna get up and stretch for a second, get something to drink, and then we shall finish this up. So I will be right back. Ooh. Alright, I'm back. Whee! Excellent. Onwards. We gotta be almost done. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Huh. Well, let's leave that for now and examine it, Detective. Yes, sir! Uh-oh. Someone spilled their ketchup. Hmm? It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection!
I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop at Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. If I can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth? Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means there is no question that can't be answered, right? The Prima Duck statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. Movements in Alabast. After I returned to Alabast, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai, shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagata-su appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out about the part about meeting with me in your office. Ah, those trifling matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those. I do so hate to waste time. Oof. Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? Not to him, anyway.
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard, because I don't believe you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Come, don't be shy. Go ahead. Ask whatever you'd like. Doo-doo-doo. He did say we don't have any evidence, so I guess we just press everything. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Do, do, do,
Hold
do.
it.
Do, 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 do. So, why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. Ah, yes, old bag. And the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? Tim. You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech.
Hold it.
Then the Yatagata-su appeared. That Yatagata-su was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke, and how do you suppose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagata-su's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. What's it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagata-su appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. Excuse me. And then once everyone was inside, well...
Hold it.
Feared for the national treasures. Okay. Bless you, thank you. So sneezy today. I even took allergy I even took allergy meds, but well... I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection.
I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Dermas II. Ah, who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the prima duck statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swiped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Nice guy. Oh, she is pissed! She's really letting her whip fly now. I have never seen her use that in succession. Ah! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. But physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. One sec, I gotta blow my nose. Bleh, there we go. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Ashworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved? Sir? Mr. Edgeworth! Even after proving so much, is he going to get away with it? Is this the end? Hold it. It appears I made it just in time. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Oh no. Not the Iron Infants. Evil Magistrate, it is time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of near old Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo. No! The two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry! What are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with the rest of my samurai spear. Go away! The way he literally's like, go away! How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Huh? Oh yeah. Imagine his disappointment considering how much of a Steel Samurai fan he is. Yes. He got an autograph. And then when he found out it was Larry in the suit, he's like, you have ruined everything. I was so happy. I found him in the ball, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry? Go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal? We found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabasta the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babal. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry? You lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in...
Hold it.
That's enough, Larry. Stop talking. Go away. You helped us, now leave. Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found in the middle of a pool? This is what I've been looking for. The smuggling route between the countries. Bilateral symmetry. Oh, I did click it, apparently. Embassies were built with bilateral symmetry. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir? There is a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. Does something like that really exist? Embassy built on bilateral symmetry. Oh, yeah. There's a pool on both sides then.
Take that!
Yes, sir. I'll be right back before you know it. It's too late. It doesn't matter what you do now. It's all a waste of time.
Not so fast!
You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There is a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalese side. Mr. Coach's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Damn. Imagine having to dive through that. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof if you have any. Jisku, jisku, jisku. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalese one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected.
Objection!
And where is your proof that the two sides are connected?
Objection!
I mean, we could literally find blueprints for them. Proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned Iron Infant. Welcome back. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to the hero of Justice's son. Even if he is just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain.
Not so fast!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through to Babal. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, one chase after this man is far from over. Or sorry, our chase. Jinlong? Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. And another thing, there's more! Mr. Coach's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Good question. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office.
Objection!
Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? Sure, why not? He's right, Machina would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just the befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Nope. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babal? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Oh, that's it! Now I believe this time we really are done, right?
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water in there at that time. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water. Oh, because they used it to fight the fires.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatagarasu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border.
Objection!
So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of that matter? You can't prove any of this. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical, game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you use to smuggle a body, and that route will lead to your defeat.
Not so fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know those pools are extremely deep, and there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls? There was no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. This was used so that the body and Machina could be moved up and down in the pool. Ah, yes, the spouts. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Machina and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Bubble East side in the firefighting efforts. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Kochan's body. That's crazy! Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? Sure, let's go to the station. Choo-choo! First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance, in preparation of things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the Rose Garden and pushed it, along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Kochan's body, into the water. At this time, Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the cart from Alabast to Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts one more time. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena and the body. We meet again, Pink Garfield. We meet again, Ellen the Shark. There was an elevator in the embassy, after all, so you see. Even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Kochan's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation. Well. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
Objection!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines? But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? Alba is the crayon eater? Not sure what you mean by that, but fair enough. He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, there is no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. We do? The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Soldiers eat crayons, really? I had no idea. So too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. There was another thing,
Take that!
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Bobble East side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? Would you care to explain how this is going to do me in, as it were? Much to your chagrin, perhaps, this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to, I'll be back later. Okie dokie. Thanks for stopping by.
Take that!
was the knife. Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Money Cochin. Yup. That sure is, you know. There is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. It's a perfect fit! I assume that the petal must have fallen off, the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. You gotta be go easy on these knives. That's an interesting story, nothing more.
Objection!
Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was... What, you say? It was wet. Yes, and the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open air stage's pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open air stage area on the Bobblese side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this. The petal does it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through into Bubbles. Impossible! This guy is such a pain. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. It's like I am definitely not. Why, it's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see it, that justice is served to people like you.
Objection!
You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. This dude will not go down. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit when they've lost. I don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. This really will be the end of the line. To be continued! Oh my god. There's a whole other section, apparently. Jesus. I don't remember if there's ever been a case that, like, has this much testimony at the end. Hopefully it's not too bad. Jesus Christ, it's 3:30 a.m. in the game. Oh, that is an impossibly long night. That sucks. As if there's anything else for me else for me to testify about? I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did in the Theater Neutralis. Very well, I suppose I could tell you about that. Oh, what a pain in the butt, because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Don't believe that for a second. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, for that is the key to this investigation. Steel Samurai Show. Watch from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but, it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? These moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Of course. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I, Larry? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai. Rip. Roasted. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai special finishing move, huh? Hey, Eddie, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? Larry, she is 16. Sit the fuck down. She's been standing here this whole time and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in an investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yes, okay, I'm Larry Boots! Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such frivolities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. He said my name. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. Do, 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 do. Hopefully this is the last testimony. So you remember the show, okay.
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice. Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. Shut up, Larry. But did you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? Huh, I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Guess that today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? Well, well, well. I suppose you are correct, but if you could please elaborate on this point for me. Except Larry broke the spear, so he couldn't have done the move.
Objection!
Tisku, tisku, tisku. The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
Do you think you can trip me up by asking the same question over and over? Sure, why not? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Yes, he's talking about you, Larry. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Hey, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct, because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known the move that was used. Workus Alba? You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show tonight, did you? Oh boy. Huh, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Cochin instead. So, where were you during the show? I demand an answer. Now. Ah! Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. Excuse you. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. You know, old people. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. I can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. I mean, he's right. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had to watch the entire show, honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in a seat for the climax of the show. You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan. This is what he's upset about. Who was that just now? Would be I, young lady! Larry? What are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please, hold for a second, I beg. You can beg all you want, Larry, it won't change anything. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samanic. Steel Samurai Maniac, Steel Samanic. What exactly is the Steel Samanic? I believe he meant to say Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai.
Objection!
I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. Great. They're fighting over petty shit. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't be any thicker. Getting the name of the move on only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Albert directly to the murder of Mr. Manny Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You really are something else. I am honored to receive such praise. Good grief. Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I should have said secret. It's more like we only decided on the name of the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we drew it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Early summer rain job. That's kind of how we decided on the name of the move. Damn. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain job didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move.
Objection!
Oh, those lips of yours! What the heck, old man? Larry got him good. I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, this is all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. Wow!
Objection!
Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you! I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. Huh, so now you're trying to bully me. Well, I mean, you bully everyone else, so why not? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba. You were the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out about the name of the move? Because I can only think of one way you would have known. Quercus Alba? This is the only way you could have known. You saw it. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There is another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. Dun, 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 dun. Where is it? There it is, the push cart.
Take that!
Excuse me, the push cart. The push cart was used to move the body. Let's try that again. The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the push cart was when the push cart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Sucks to be you, sucks to be you. Oh, but wait, what if, and this is just a what if? What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with the idea to move the body with a pushcart then too. Correct, thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Mani Kochin. Rest in pieces. Quercus Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Not really, but I guess legally we have to. What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that when I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. You got lost in your workplace. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk. Still trying to get out of this? Also, ad break in 45 seconds. So I am gonna run to the bathroom, and then we will finish this off. Good grief, it just goes on and on and on and on. Jambola was joking about, we finish it tonight, part 3, but it really does feel that way. Alright, be right back quickly. Whoop. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this! Free us from this absolutely needlessly long testimony. Why is it so long? Is there anything you can do to stop him? No, apparently not! I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put away this man for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Long, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may learn something new from the recreation. Don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that I've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing? There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. And it's they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing to find. Yeah. If there was no info to feed into Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? Murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you will excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. Excuse you? You probably booked a private jet. Now I must make haste to arrange for a new one. You screamed, hold it this time. Who is it this time, literally? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, and now you? What is with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. You are, though. I've been mean to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust I'm about to cry in. Why did you just have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Boo? Cheer up. Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. Most wonderful thing? From you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it away to just anyone, you know. Ah, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? Is this? It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yeah, so Edgy Poo, here, go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain. They're probably cold as hell now. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo! Tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. I'm not the one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you and made sure you were nice and full one day. It's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food, but I mean, it is a desire of everyone to make sure their beloved never goes hungry, and that's why I wanted you to experience. They used to say I could make any agreement you tore from me. Oh, I was the star. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her? Hello, newcomers. Yes, Dee Dee raps. Somehow I always manage to keep up with like 90% of old bags, like triple speed. There is no power on Earth that can force that woman into silence, and we just need to find something extraterrestrial. Or maybe something extraterritorial. But I'm so sick and tired of it all. All you people do is look down on me. I mean, you're right. That's not very nice of us. Even this box of samurai dogs played me for a fool. it had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it just tasted like the rest. Oh, it makes me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru-like fan on it. Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there is no such thing as a Hinomaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may be just what we need to point us in the right direction. I was not expecting the make or break point of this case to be the Hinomaru. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand off the dogs to the embassy people and tell them hi. Had to pile them all up into the push cart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the push cart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connection may be. Once we've found them all, the weight of the truth will be revealed. Here we go! Alright. Have to pile up the dogs outside because they need to put the body in the cart. The killer used the push cart to transport the body. Which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the push cart by the killer. That which should not exist exists, the Hinomaru. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the push cart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be, how convenient that a drop of blood was perfectly round and that it didn't oxidize. Wendy Oldbag, I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy Boo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. I'm changing my story. It is no longer Ambassador Alba with the knife in the theater. It's Ambassador Alba with the knife in the dressing room. Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Excuse you? The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece of evidence that will put you away for good. Huh, you're bluffing. Oh-ho. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found them. Finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. Whoa, calm down. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is gonna put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Blood, you say? Apparently. Agent Lone, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I've gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. I mean, even on paper, it should have oxidized, so it should be very obvious it's blood by now, but... Hey, you get this down to the lab pronto. At 3:30 in the morning. But why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime scene, it'll become obvious. Larry, you say that you transported the samurai dogs with the pushcart, correct? Yeah! That pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? Got to make sure everyone could see him. It was no joke. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry says is true, then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body. Exactly. And this is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Olbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? That is crazy! Looks like Miss Oldbag managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting things. I didn't steal that. I received it from myself. Okay. For Casalba, I'd say this was 1 point in your favor. Or something. Ha ha ha. Sorry to rain on your little love fest. Please do not say that. How? How can he be so confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? The sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs? Damn, forensics works fast. Oh my god, it's Kagami! It's Kagami from Isomnium! I guess that blue outfit is pretty default for the for forensic staff in Japan. Report! What were the results of the analysis? Sir, The analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this Quercus alba...
Objection.
Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question? Your question? The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast.
Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressy.
Objection.
But it doesn't prove that I am your killer, does it? I suppose not. He has a very good point. The blood in that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then, this evidence, it's meaningless? That can't be! We were so close, sir! I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. Just hit him! Just hit him, it's fine! Finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Ah! I can't think of a single thing! Good job, Edgeworth. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. No, we will not excuse you. Sexu! Thanks for redeeming your potion. Go, go, go! He goes Yum! Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me either this time. Wasn't me either. It was me! Kagami! Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. I was here earlier, but but you fell asleep. Ah, yes. The DD sleepy time buff did its job. What? Hurry up and spit it out! Yes, sir, that blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood type as the victims. What? No! What? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? It's not the same type. The blood types don't lie. If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? Time to, get blood type sampling from every single person involved in this case? I don't know, sir! All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victim, sir! Why is he's reminding me of, frickin' Rhonda Light? Like, don't ignore me! What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. Huh. My, what an amusing turn of events. Oh, shut up, bro. Time to poke him in the eye. That blood drop proved something, namely, my words. I don't know about that, but okay. And which of your words would that be? The ones where I say that your words are meaningless and powerful. Sorry, accidentally muted. The blood has nothing to do with this whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto the box long before it entered my embassy? You don't know that. We can't prove it, and we can't not prove it either. What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. But what if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? That is... You would think they would throw it out. I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? Hey, it's a red dot and a red herring. Beautiful. The blood doesn't belong to anyone related to this case. That should be enough. Says who? Orcus Alba? You bastard! Not the swearing! Silence! Don't you ever address me by that word again. Sorry, Grandpa. I've wasted enough time with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through.
Knuckle back.
Alba, it doesn't matter where you run. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see it that day comes. Huh. Do you know what your words sound like to me? No. They sound like the whinies of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Jeez. Oh, no, don't start howling at that. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Ketchup? I guess it could be ketchup, but they did do a forensic test on it and proved that it is blood, just not the victim's blood. A situation like this, what would that man do? He's thinking of Nick. He's thinking of Nick. Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this? It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. If the blood got on the box when the body was being placed in the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage. You deserved it. I will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. Oh no, poor baby. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Well, that ain't that nice. Freedom, like what that raven feels in the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me. Not now, not ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Oh, I wouldn't bet on that.
Objection!
Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Roasted! Orcus alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact, pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Mere words. What do you mean by his wings have been clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definite piece of evidence. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak English? If I must. What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, the strap of blood. But we know that it's not from the victim. Yeah, so, and? I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss Karma, I believe that this is extremely important to the case. And the part that is most important is that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person. Where's our bro? Or rather, not bro, this guy.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Quercus alba. Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Coach's body was in the pushcart. At the time, the only two people in there were the killer and his victim. So that's what you mean if the blood doesn't belong to the victim. Then there is only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That is the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves he was bleeding then. Oh, right, he even showed us.
Take that!
Ooh, that music! Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Damask II attacked me with a pair of scissors. That's all. That's a little small for a scissor wound. Yeah, that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? He can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. I am the bone of my sword. However, to think that a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin, and that it was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, and one that could only have come from a blade. I wonder where you will propose that such a weapon came from? Oh, the theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort.
Knuckle back!
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring the alabastrian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way was. All your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So, if that other way doesn't exist, or sorry, that other way does exist, you better hurry up and tell me now. Alright, you asked for it. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Cochin brought a weapon into the theater. Our favorite,
Take that!
the Yatagatasu's key. Among law enforcement, this piece of evidence is known as the Yatagatasu's key. That key! That's the key my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique in that it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of a key, it could have been brought easily into the theater. You could have disposed of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, he wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside that safe, there was a document about Kodopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. Huh. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife blade with your wound, Mr. Quercus Alba? And that is what some may call the coup de grace. possible. You can't take me down! Swine, all of you! Especially Manikoshin! This is all because of that man's betrayal! Oh, now he's spilling the beans! He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador! Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. Why is he just confessing all of this? That's why I sent out the Yatagara's card and how this incident was born. Mani was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gone away from it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors, not the meddling kids. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. This country, or Alabast, which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over for you. Oh, what is happening? Man turned back into a puppet. That was a little unsettling. Just a little. Holy shit. March 17th, 11:21 a.m. District Court to Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, this is it. The big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. Like 6 months later, I think. No, wait, sorry. 3 days later, because this is Ace Attorney. Everything is on the speed track. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Sheesh, imagine being convicted twice. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Wheesh! Having to face Miss Montgomery in court right after facing you, sir. Ugh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. Oh, Edgeworth. Or sorry, Gumshoe. You know, I've been thinking. Yes? That flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Cammy Neal was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Oh, look at those eyes. And Mr. Portsman's was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. I said this the very first time we started playing this game, but since we're watching Prince of Tennis now in the Discord, once again, this guy looks like frickin' AG. Goyu Airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring here, sir. I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it was like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used Mono Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG-8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG-8 incident 10 years ago was Mani Kochin. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG-8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you, sir? Busy, busy, busy. CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paliano. Shrimp, crab, beef? I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Yo! Free food! What? Seriously, sir? Gumshoe can actually eat properly. Wait. Actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them. Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir! Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Shrimpies! Hello, everyone. Thank you for the radel. You guys were playing Apex. Very nice. Are you winning, son? Hope y'all are doing well. If y'all haven't met me before, hello. My name's Diana. I am an apothecarist, cat girl, VTuber. All that good stuff. You won one game. Hey, that's better than I would have done. Let's go. Yeah, with those types of games, you gotta consistently keep at it. Ever since the two countries became Cadopian again, its economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paliano has reaped a slew of benefits from it. Shrimpy Raid, Milky Paws, welcome in. I love that name. He has been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Cadopia. But what a pity. Even though every item you sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant, Kay. Wait, that's not what I said! So, Mr. Edward, please let me have them, sir. How is you, Dee Dee? I'm doing pretty good. My sleep schedule kind of got messed up a little bit because I slept a lot yesterday because I had a migraine. But hopefully I will be able to sleep normally tonight. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? She's right behind you, sir. Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you or realize that voice was you. Oh my god. How's my bruise? Oh, my bruising and my sprained ankle and all that stuff? It's mostly better. The bruising's all gone. I can walk more or less normally. My ankle's still a little stiff. But at least I can stretch it with, like, minimal pain. So now it's just, you know, rehab, basically. Not, like, official rehab, but, you know, I gotta get the flexibility back after spraining it. Lonzi says ferocious love blooms with each new sprain. That sounds like a confession, sir. Agent Long, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in a courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that is something else. I want to see you in action in court. Oh, they flirting now. Is that so, Agent Long? We flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Zanfa is finally at peace again. Have a good stream, you gotta go. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day, morning, night. I think it is like early morning for you, so it's thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Long. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you prosecutors. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I've always done things my way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, and if there is ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. Why? I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you've got enough because I'm going to go call my men up as well. Jesus. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and the final act of the Sloane tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced onto me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that way. Can you slow down? I can't read that fast! Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel that fight within me rising! Yo! We did actually finish it today! There's probably an after-credits scene if I know this game. I am really in Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve at the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about my suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet, and they've become a real sensation! Yay! Thanks to the praise the opera has lavished on my artwork as being truly post-modern, the airline has chosen me to design their new line of jumbo jets. Pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. Oh, hell no. Damn. Edgeworth, the rudeness of that man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I received a more of the Prefect statue of the Principality of Cadopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but that Ambassador Pollyanna was most generous. Oh no, he gave him the fake one. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's defeat. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work together. However, the Cadopian courts awaits. Your whip should find new vigor there. The whip doesn't breathe, but okay. This little patrolman has been fired up has been fired! Oh, whoops! I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped, but I hadn't noticed I dropped my police badge too! I guess what really broke the camel's back was when I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly tripped into a dark black hole, sir! I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man! Is that Edgeworth now, Ruffles Man? I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. Excuse me. But I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth on the case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. Uh-oh. Hi there. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, well, when he's on guard duty. Oh God! He has such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. Ah, stop it, Lauren! When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? I thought Granny would show up. She probably will. There's time. Damn! It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. I barely escaped death yet again. Yeah, but boy, we were lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun. Oh my God, please be dating. Why not come to Cadopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty! Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show! Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires on its own. Then we had problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great! There will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagata soon. Of course, I hope to run this case help in creating our latest attraction. Damn. Larry. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan! But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell blue ocean dogs. They'll sell like hotcakes for sure. Blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee I'll turn your tongue and face blue. You know, not really the type to work, but, well. Oh, so I noticed recently that I hadn't seen my blue suit at all. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Oh, boy. Yo, Mr. Bad, you looking well, all things considered? They're probably fighting over who should succeed. Ah, youth, when did I become so old? Well, time will do that. Talk about busy, but it's alright because I got a letter from my beloved Auntie Pooh. There's Granny. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What does he mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him, and then some creepy fuzzy pig animal, and then I was the pig princess and justice, but ever since I was a young maiden, I started a hat on my head, and I would wear my own costume, and something. Oh, there we go. Whoop, I feel so much better now that that trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beats the look on Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like a totally different person when you step into a courtroom. Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Albert offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Francisca and Agent Long. So, what are your plans now, Kay? Oh, well, we've taken care of the freak who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know! Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Are you still trying to steal my job, Al? Just kidding, just kidding. I can't steal something so important to you, Gummy. Oh, what a relief. Okay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagata-su. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. Oh, God. 3-person team? A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. Charlie's Angels. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm going to work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Please don't. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you came in through the building's front door. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window at home has been broken for forever. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the three of us. Yeah, commemorative photo. Every big case has to end with one. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. If he doesn't want to be in a photo, don't make him. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. Thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Yay! Aww. Pachi, pachi, pachi. We did it! Yay! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Turnabout ablaze. Yay! Thank you for gifting out some subs, Zon. Very nice of you. Now, next time we play this game, we can play Ace Attorney Investigations 2! Yeah! Excellent. Woo! Oh, yay! Dun 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 dun. Delightful. So I will have schedule out soon. Like, I've mostly got it written out. I just need to do up everything. But very nice. This was decent. Definitely not one of my top Ace Attorney games. But it wasn't too bad. The last case could have tightened things up a little bit, but that's okay. Do 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 do. Oh, Skykeeper Wisteria is playing Arceus. Nice. Very nice. So we'll go raid her. Do 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 do. We'll get back to Arceus on our own at some point. Too much stuff came out and we got distracted. Alright, here we go. Raid and Discord. If anyone wants to keep up with us when we're not streaming, we are doing our usual Sunday night anime watch-along in about 2.5 hours. So I'll see you guys then. If you got a nap or eat or do or whatever else before then, by all means. But for now, that is going to be it for me. I will get my schedule up soon, but tomorrow is rest day, so I will next see you guys on Twitch on Tuesday. So for now, that's gonna be it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again, Spooky and Shrimpies for the raids, for everyone who stuck along, for the follows, all that good stuff. So for now, that's it for me. If it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. And if it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. Until next time, take care of yourself, wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.